Alrighty, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. How we doing, gamers? Welcome in. Another Fantasy Life stream. I'm gonna go and get this stream starting soon, screen off. And let's go ahead and jump in. Another day of grinding, working on our level 100s, all of our classes. But first, we need to collect our flowers. I forgot we're still Tom Nook, man. I haven't played in a couple days. I've been kind of just busy doing other stuff, so I've not been playing as much Fantasy Life as I'd like to be. But we got the night to play. It's going to be a fun stream. Let me grab our flowers here using our boy Hagram. And then maybe we'll jump into somebody else's room just to grab their flowers as well. Because I am on the hunt for the mount. So we need lots of these Celestia gift flowers. We got 198 there and 3 gold. So I think I will do that. I'm just going to go find some random lobbies and we're just going to take their flowers. What's up, Demille? What you got for me? Probably her strangeling, right? Nope, she gave me bombs. Alright. Lady gave us some bombs. Cool. Maybe we should do a, hang on, options. Yeah, what if we were to make one of our multiplayer chats, one of our presets? I want to make it here to rob your flowers. Put a little emoji on there, something cute. Oh! It doesn't even all fit. How about give me flowers? We'll do, Dude, Xbox emojis kind of suck. What are these? These are kind of lame. There's not even like an angry one. Bro, what? Xbox, can we get some better emojis, man? There's not even like a skull and crossbones? Oh, there's more pages. Okay, I gotta say. Okay, no, they do got some cute ones. Okay. I was really worried for a second that there wasn't any cute ones. Alright, I was gonna do the word flowers, because apparently you can't squeeze these in here. VCLR, welcome! How you doing? There you go. Okay, well that showed up as question marks. I'm just gonna do flowers, please. There we go. Got a final in the morning. Thought I'd chill with you. Nice. It's good to see you, gamers. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. We're gonna play some more Fantasy Life today. Probably another little short stream, nothing crazy. I'm about to jump into some rando's lobby so I can steal their Celestia flowers. Maybe check out their islands, maybe get some inspiration for mine. Just gotta find one who's not already exploring, like this guy. What's up, Orange Juice? How you doing? What's going on, man? Welcome in. Oh, I love it! Look at how optimized their island is! Beautiful! Oh, I love this guy! Look at how beautifully optimized the island is. We can just grab all the flowers so easy. No, this guy's awesome. I love this guy. I don't know who you are, but you have an amazing island. I love it. Because I could just easily grab all your flowers. I definitely gotta do something like this for my island. No way. It's so nice. Was that literally every flower? It was. That was every single flower. They could only spawn on that one corner. Oh my god. Oh look, he has a keyword, flower. Oh, is he just like AFK? He is. He's just like AFK, letting people come take. That's awesome. We'll leave and we'll see if we can come back to reset them. Hopefully I'll recognize that name. I'll look up the keyword flower. I wish the person has a final good luck. That would be orange juice. Hey look, orange juice, apple juice. Hey yo, we got the juice people in here. Hey yo. I should give him a gift, I think. Oh, but he's crafting. I won't be able to give it to him. If I come back and he's not crafting anymore, I'm gonna hook him up with something good. I think it was this guy, or this guy. Maybe that's common. Maybe other people make their islands like that, and then they host with the keyword flower. Just people will come and like grab flowers. That's smart. If that's the case, that's pretty smart. Okay, this is a different guy. Oh, but look, all the flowers are here too. No, I guess some people do just like make their islands. And they just optimize it for flower picking. That's so amazing. Yeah, we gotta redo our island, man. We are racking up the Celestias. This is nice. Nice little big-ass water thing. Oh no, they why do they have all of their strangelings just like grouped together? They just got all the strangelings just cooped up on the island. This is really nice. I can't believe I never thought about this. I never like realized that this is a thing you can do. It makes grabbing the flowers so much easier. What can I give them? Like a good material, maybe? Oh, I can't give them the legendaries I was looking for. Give them something, you know? Let's just be nice. I bet this is a good way to farm items. I bet if you do this, other people will give you flower or items. Also, Orange, just I never answered your question. No, we're still working on 100%, man. It's gonna take us a while. It's gonna be a long time before we 100% this game, man. We got a lot to do. Not only do we have a lot to do, but a lot of it is gambling. We gotta get like good drops from like the loot boxes to get all the mounts and stuff. Must have been sucked up in Dune Awakening. The spice must flow. Dune Awakening, what is that? A game you've been into? That's one of the most annoying types of grinding. The gambling, yeah, it's a little annoying, but we'll get it. What's going on, Gear Gamer? Keep missing your streams. YouTube keeps messing every time I watch. It's all good, no worries. Sorry that you're having issues. This guy's got Flower Only Island. Let's check that out. Sorry, I had to sneeze. This guy's name is Flower Only Island, so I'm excited to see what this looks like. Survival, base building in the Dune universe. Base building in PvE is satisfying, if a bit janky. Nice, that sounds fun. I like base builders. Well, this one's taking forever to load. Communication failed. I guess Flower Only Island. Maybe they haven't updated their game. flower only island sounds like somebody who like made a separate island just to help people farm flowers. So they might just leave that shit running 24/7. This is a good tip though. I'm glad we stumbled across it. Good tip, if you're looking for Celestia flowers, just search up keyword flower. Oh yeah, look at it. This is awesome. So optimized. We can get like 200 flowers in like 10 seconds on this island. That's awesome. So shout out to the people who host islands like this, man. I'm pretty sure the person who's hosting is just sitting AFK in spawn. They're doing us a community service. And we can rack up these flowers. Yeah, take a look. Their entire island is just completely optimized for flower farming. The rest of it's just water, farms, houses, etc. I bet this is still a 5-star island, too. They do have, like, a spot over here. Let's just go see what it is. I'm curious if they actually have something. It's Monday, which means Gandalf gets to lick a cracker. But they got like all walled off. They don't want you going in there. This is their private island. Oh, but you didn't wall it off good enough. I can get in. Yes. Oh, they probably have just like a bunch of random furniture so they can keep their 5-star rating. Also, what's up, Dragoon? How you doing? Good to see you. We just started the stream. We're getting our 1,000 Celestia flowers. I gotta come back here like 1 or 2 more times. Does that TikTok channel still do the Gandalf cracker bit? I haven't been seeing it on my For You page, but I don't really like watch TikTok much nowadays. Hey, Shadow, what's going on? Welcome in. Alright, is it worth coming back for just 6 more flowers? Probably not, right? Then again, it says you get that many a day, but like, what happens to the other flowers? They probably just become uncollectible. Let's just do it once, just to see like what it's like. I imagine they'll just become uncollectible. But maybe it is like, oh, once you hit 1,000, you can still grab the rest of the flowers, but then no more spawn for you. Let's see if it's worth doing it again. Alright, let's see. Okay, a bunch spawned. Okay, yeah, it just stops you from collecting more. Okay. Good to know. Alright, that's 1,000 Celestia gifts. Let's do some gambling. Hope we get our mount today. Are y'all ready for some gambling? Alright, 15 boxes. Come on, baby, give me my mount. 15 boxes, here we go. Come on, let today be the day I get the mount. Ah, nope. Fucking jack shit. Nothing. Oh well. Another 1,000 flowers down the drain. Hey, Odin. Let's give him a gift. Yeah, Odin. You look like the kind of guy. Let's see here. Let's find like a good item for Odin. Odin, I bet you would love a Roast of Legend. No, he likes defense. Let's give him a Port Town Gratin. I will consume this. I will reward your benevolence. We gotta find out what his favorite items are and see what happens if we give him a special treat that he really loves. What's up, Cheddar? How you doing? What's up, Garlic Toast? Good to see you, gamers. Alright, farm is done. What's up, Rouge? What do you want? She wants Elixir Plus. Anybody else got a request? Yeah, it looks like Olivia's got a request. Hazardix Flask. Oh, we need gold weed for that. This game looks fantastic. What are you playing on? I play on Xbox. It's available on Switch, Steam, Xbox, PlayStation. I got it for Xbox. Hey, what's going on, Una? How you doing? What's up, Una? What's going on, Luna? How you doing? Welcome in. Could be better, but I got the day through, sorry, I didn't finish reading that until this minigame started. Give me a second. You got through the day, and tomorrow's your Friday. Nice. Yeah, definitely relax. Enjoy your Friday. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. I don't know if that counts. I think it needs to be like a certain grade. Yeah, no, it does need to be a certain grade. Apparently my alchemy level is not good enough for making that. Let me see if we can upgrade some stuff here. Alright, here we go. Buffs up our alchemy a little bit. And then are we using good equipment? Yeah, their equipment's fine. How about food? Do I got food that can maybe buff us up a little bit? I don't want to do the Ragnarok salad. That's like a lot for just one challenge. Yeah, we'll do the Pyre Gumbo. Alright, that should be good. That'll probably work. I need to make sure Sophie here has got good equipment, right? Yeah. What you doing? Just doing some quests for the townsfolk here. I gotta make an elixir with a high enough rating so Rouge likes it. We're gonna do some groves in a minute. I'm thinking I want to do some groves tonight. I need more of those goddess fruits so I can get all the Strangeling outfits. So if y'all want to roll groves, try to find one with Strangelings or with what they're called, the burial sites. I'm gonna roll a few myself, see if we can get a good one. Let Tom Nook cook. There we go. Top hall. There we go. My residents are happy now. Alrighty, let's go find ourselves a good grove. What do you want, May? Oh, we got a new emote. Nice. Alright, let's get the Groven. So if we see a burial altar, we'll stop and we'll just do whatever it is. I'm also looking for the farming ones because I want to level up my farming life. But if there's nothing special about it, I don't want to like waste a grove. Because the thing is, every single grove has farming floors, so we'll be able to level up our farming a little bit, you know? Like this one's got a Strangeling. Yeah, this is worth doing now. We got a Strangeling and it's a farming one, so... Yeah, alright. We'll be doing this one. If you guys want to join, all the information's on the bottom of the screen. I'm about to open up the lobby right now. This is a max level grove. Just keep that in mind if your level is super low. You're welcome to try and join us, but you might be farming for quite a while. So just keep that in mind. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and start it up, and we're going to get this thing done. Alright, gamers, lobby is open. Jump on in if you want to join us. Luna, Una, are you guys going to be jumping in? Oh, someone's coming in. We got Miku. Hatsune Miku? Walking home right now, then you're gonna go to bed. It's all good. We'll be live again soon. Probably tomorrow, honestly. It's been fun playing some Fantasy Life, man. This game's fun. I like it a lot. I can't wait for that DLC they got coming out, the roguelike DLC. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Does anybody know? Did they announce when that's coming out, or is that still like just like it's been announced and we don't have a release date yet? You pre-ordered Crossworlds on Xbox. The deluxe version doesn't come out till September. The base version is already out, and it makes me mad. I'm pretty sure Sonic Crossworlds is not out yet. Are you sure about that? According to Google, it's releasing September 25th. On Xbox, it said. Let's see. Yo, you could buy these shitty mobile games on Xbox? I didn't know that. Hey, yo, that's kind of fun. Some of these games are actually fun if you don't have fucking ads. I didn't realize you can play these on Xbox. I don't see the announcement date, though. Oh, choose edition. Yeah, it says pre-order for September 25th. And the deluxe edition says September 25th. I think if yours is different or whatever, I think it's probably just a glitch. I'm like 99% sure that coming out on 25th. Tom Nook in a wedding dress is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Is that a wedding dress? I don't know what kind of dress that is, but that's funny. It says out of stock for you. Maybe it's just like fucked up because you pre-ordered it and like it's just a glitch. I don't know, but yeah, no, it comes out on 25th. You're not missing out, dude. I'd be playing it right now if it was out already. I'm looking forward to that game. I want to get it. Also, if you guys want to ready up, if you're done hard grabbing flowers, feel free to ready up and we'll get this grove started. Had no idea it was the prettiest one you had. It's funny watching him wear it. Speaking of Sonic, it's his 34th birthday. Is it really? Let me know when Sonic Adventure turns 34, then I'll care. I only care about Sonic Adventure. That's it. I'm no longer a Sonic fan. I'm a Sonic Adventure fan. Specifically the Adventures. If he's not going on an adventure, I don't care about him. I can't wait to look up Sonic 34 and see what I get. Oh, is that... Were you doing a bit? Is it not his 34th birthday? Were you trying to get me to look up Sonic porn? Joke's on you. I already got a hard drive full of Rouge the Bat porn. Looks like nobody else. I was waiting on Miku to ready up. I think Miku was crafting. Crafting some potions or whatever. Or maybe getting flowers. Yeah, whenever we all ready up, we'll get the lobby going. And then if anybody else wants to join, y'all are ready to, welcome to join. Did you see the crazy world I posted? No, I haven't been on Discord today. I'll check it out though. I just discovered that there's people who host rooms and they optimize their island for flower harvesting. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream for that, Luna, but look up the keyword flower, you'll find a bunch of islands. And all their flowers are like just like super close together. Yeah, we came across one today. It was really good. I got my 1,000 flowers, spent them all on loot boxes, and got fuck all. You both got 2 new mounts. Which mounts did you guys get? Not the loot box one, did you? I haven't seen that one yet. It seems to be really rare. My dad was 12 when Sonic came out. Yeah, Sonic's been around for a long time, man. That rat is old. Alright, Strangeling time. We all get a Strangeling as a treat. Oh, and I got the cabinet lady. Now I need a Kanugi sometime. Oh yeah, that's her name, right? Kanugi. Oh my... God damn it. I used my special, but I wasn't on my farming life, so I did the wrong one. Harvest all vegetables. Harvest all the VeggieTales. I guess I could switch to a different fighting class because I'm 100, but I would suck so much. If you wanted to, that's fine. We're not doing a whole lot of fighting in this grove anyway, though. Just the enemies that are necessary, so you wouldn't be getting a lot of XP, because most of your XP goes to farming. Unless you, like, hop off the farm right before it's finished. You'd be better off waiting until we're doing a combat-focused grove. and then we would just carry you, but then all the XP will go to your combat class. If you wanted to level it up now, though, you still could. You would just have to make sure that right before the stuff gets harvested, you hop off of it and then pull out your weapon. That way, the XP goes to your weapon class. But that would just be kind of annoying to have to constantly be doing that. Real life pulls out a carrot. Fantasy life hits the carrot repeatedly with farming tools. They make the farming look so hardcore in this game. Yeah, if your farming's not maxed out, you might as well just, let the XP go to your farming. I'm realizing you don't really get a whole lot of XP, though, from the groves. I'm thinking the high-level groves aren't worth it unless we're doing the altar. So I think for the next grove that we do, I'm still down to do a high-level one, but we need to find one with a burial altar. So that's like the only reason to do a high-level grove. I'm like watching my experience go up, and it does go up like a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like I could just sit in Generosia and level up too. And we get so many of those legendary spuds, like. Checked yesterday, you had 70 of them. 70 what? I forgot what we're talking about. I like how Miku actually does look like Hatsune Miku. You got the blue pigtails and everything. That's so funny. I love bits. I love people who commit to their bits. And you actually made your character look like Hatsune Miku. Oh, the spuds. Yeah, no, I got like 100 of them. Crazy. Oh, we got a new party member. Who's joining us? Oh? I thought we had somebody joining us. They must have gotten a connection error. I'm sure they'll join back in. Yeah, Luna, it's because when you're farming, every single crop counts as like a new thing. Luna, god damn it, can you stop bringing the enemies here, Luna? God damn it, Luna! You see them? Oh, it took them a second for me to come on my screen. Alright. Luna, we've been over this. If you're being chased by snakes, do not bring the snakes to me. I do not want your snakes. Or the ball rollers, or the frickin' lizards, or whatever the fuck it is chasing you. I'm about to make a fucking airport security, and like you gotta go through it to make sure you're not smuggling in any enemies. They'll fucking like they'll pat you down. Are you taking any enemies on this flight? And they look behind you and it's 20 lizards. I was texting in chat, my bad. You were not texting in chat when you were moving your character. Oh, Luna, laugh track. Dude, I wish I had sound effects, like little laugh tracks and stuff. I can hit a button on my, like, if I had a Stream Deck, I could just hit a button on it. I text with one hand. I'm calling BS. I've seen your character stand still while you're typing multiple times. See, you were literally just standing still in spawn. You just ran back out. I'm calling shenanigans. Shenanigans. Judge, the defendant is doing shenanigans. Luna wants to bring some hostile friends. If not friend, then why friend shape? The lizards are cute though. I do like them. The snakes are ugly. See, you could have called me a you could have brought me a fucking lizard, but you brought me a snake, the ugliest beast in the game. No, they're not the ugliest. What do you guys think is the ugliest? What do you guys think is the absolute ugliest enemy in the game? Probably Bouldergeist. I don't like how Bouldergeist looks like a man. Like his face is very like humanoid. The sad Sandman. He's goofy looking. I don't hate him. He looks like a McDonald's character. Like he literally, his face looks like Grimace. He's just ugly. I feel bad killing him. Dude, why are we sympathizing with these beasts? I'm gonna go with Wicked Spooky. Because Bouldergeist at least looks like a boulder. But Wicked Spooky is just a spooky, but with like a cartoon villain mustache. Out of the tunnel. Dude, I hate going through tunnels, man. I've seen too many horror movies. I don't want to go in a tunnel and then all of a sudden, I don't know, something happens and it floods or some Final Destination shit. Then I can't get out. My cat's such a child. He ran away from home just to realize he can't live on his own, so he came back to ask for food. Well, I'm glad he came back. That's scary, man. Cat's like running away. My parents used to have a dog named Polly. She was a Chihuahua, and I don't know what it is about Chihuahuas. They just have this compelling urge to like run. If she ever got outside, if you ever left the door open for too long and she can slip past you, she'll bolt down the street. I've had to chase after that dog so many times. She'll just like wiggle around, you like wiggle between your legs. Like, where's she trying to go? You have such a good life at home, man. Where are you trying to be so badly? Pets with a loving family and infinitely food when the door opens for 2 seconds. The worst is she doesn't even want to go anywhere. Like if she bolted out and then like ran to the park or something, okay, you want to play. It makes sense. You just want to run for the sake of running, man. Every once in a while, they'll take them to a dog park and just fucking watch them go. Oh, I did stop in the middle, yeah. We get to farm more because every single crop counts as a resource. So it'd be like every time you do your special, it's like you're hitting 5 trees or 5 fish. Every like crop counts as like its own thing. That's why that special gets like racked up so quickly. It's also why when you're doing the crafting food or the farming food, it gets consumed so much quicker. Like those fruit punches are like, oh, plus 200 gathering for like 6 attempts. An attempt is one crop, so you go through that food like really fast. That's why I usually don't like using food on farming, because like, I don't know, I want to burn through my food so fast. Not that it matters, like that's what it's there for, right? It's there to be used, but I feel like I'm not getting the most bang for my buck. Farm special is 5 hits on the heavy charge. It's 1 hit per however many farming stuff you got. Sometimes it's 9 if you have like 9 fruit around you or vegetables around you, like on your home farm. In the groves, it's always 5. I've never seen anything above 5 in a grove. Yeah, Luna, you should definitely get into the habit of using food for a lot of the stuff, especially for the harder ones. Once you get your once you get the recipe for fruit punch, it's plus 200. You just master cooking, fruit punch might be hero. It might be. I forget where I got the fruit punch recipe. It might not even be one of the ones you get from like the leveling up the lives. It might be something you gotta pick up like from a shop or something. Honestly, I forget where I got it. Yeah, it's 200 for the fruit punch plus. I'm assuming if you make it yourself, you're getting the plus. I've never not gotten the plus making fruit punch. Only way you wouldn't get the plus is if you weren't making it yourself and you were just buying it if it's available in the shops. No, I'm still waiting on the Golden Celestias. I just learned that if you do villager requests each day, you get more Celestias per day, so... But I haven't been playing every day, I've been slacking. I actually haven't played Fantasy Life since the last time we streamed it. I've been kind of slacking on Fantasy Life. Doing other stuff IRL, working, taking care of Sauter's recovery. Yeah, she was actually able to walk a little bit today without the crutches. So that's really nice. Not a lot, just around the apartment. So we didn't like go for a walk or anything like that. The weather's been kind of like really hot, so we won't go outside. But she was able to take a few steps around the apartment without her crutches. So she's getting stronger. She's doing her daily exercises. She got like physical therapy. They gave her homework, a list of exercises to do every day to like strengthen the muscles. She's been doing those every day. She's been staying consistent with it. All good things. I'm thinking she should be recovered fully in like another couple like a week or two. Like obviously it takes a little while to get 100% better, but I consider like fully better like when you can start like living your normal life without having to like worry about it. And I think she'll be walking very soon. Yeah, she's been complaining about her underarms being like in pain. We wrapped her crutches in like blankets to make it softer, but still sucks. What's up, Hypo? Good to see you, gamer. How you doing? As soon as I saw the Miku style and hair catalog too, I straight up went. Oh, is that where that came from? Yeah, I haven't gotten my second hairstyle catalog yet. It's cool though, I like it. Recovered from COVID. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Hypo. I hope you get better, man. Nice job, y'all. And I did get to level 90. I get about half a level every max level grove. So if I wanted to do 20 more of these, I get to level 100 farming. I don't know though. I'm starting to think the max level groves aren't the best way to level up a particular class. I feel like I get a good chunk of the experience points just from doing like the legendary spuds and Genermosia. I'm down to do another high-level grove, but I think this time I'm just gonna wait until we get a altar, a burial altar, so we can like plant our stuff. Yeah, we're gonna look for an altar this time. We're getting so many Strangeling ones now. There we go. We got an altar. The fishing one, rainbow flying fish. I saw that Miyaki is level 100 fishing. I'm level 100 fishing. We can handle this one. Alright, y'all. We got our grove. It's a fishing one. Y'all ready up whenever you're ready to do it. And we'll jump in. Oh no! Hatsune Miku! She's leaving us! Might not have time. It's all good. If you change your mind, you're welcome to join back in. I also wouldn't mind if you wanted to join and just play for a little bit. If you had to dip out, you can dip out. It's not a big deal. Either way, your choice. Just waiting on Luna to ready up and we'll get this one started. Just know it's the password. Nice, yeah. Obviously gotta go with the gamer numbers. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I need to change the destination. You guys are gonna have to ready up again in a second. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting you gotta update the destination once you find a grove. Alright, y'all. Ready up again. You get mad at me. I don't get mad at you, Luna, but sometimes you sit AFK and spawn for like a while. You're not collecting flowers. You're not doing nothing. And I gotta give you a gentle reminder to ready up. Otherwise, we're gonna be in the lobby all goddamn day. If you want to switch to your combat class, Luna, we got a couple monster floors along the way. I'll do. Because my fishing is level 100, so I don't really care about leveling up the fishing. So if you want to switch to your whatever class it was you were trying to level up, I'm sure me and Godswing can handle the monsters. You leveled your fishing and mining on rank 6 Moltana. Yeah, rank 6 Moltana is really good for the Golden Stone. And then the Reptuna is really good as well. Yeah, I think groves just aren't that good for leveling up like I thought they were. My logic was like, oh, well, in the groves you can get easy access to level 100 things. But even like a level 100 like normal enemy isn't as much as like a level 80 legendary guy, you know? So I think from now on, groves, we either do a lower level grove if we're looking for strangelings or just materials and stuff. Or if we're doing high level groves, we're going to hold out for the burial altars. Because those, it does matter, because the more years you bury it, the better it is. So for those, it actually does make sense to go for the highest level. Yeah, the altars can be gotten at low levels, but I've heard that the higher level ones, like because you're burying them for longer, they end up being better. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know if that's even true or not. Honestly, I've heard that from chat from a few people, and I kind of just like ran with it. I never actually like double checked that though. Oh, he got my ass. He got me! Man down! Tom Nook down! If anybody wants to look that up, feel free to do so, y'all. Let me know if the altars actually do, if they're actually better at the higher levels. Because if they're not, there's really no reason to do the high level groves. The Mercy's clunky as hell. I like Mercenary in this game. I think it's pretty good. Paladin's still my favorite, though. Paladin's really nice. I wish there was a little bit more depth to the combat. I get they were going for a simplistic thing, and I'm fine with that. Like, I'm totally cool with having simple combat. But, a little more depth, I think, would still be simple enough, but also, like, still engaging. What's up, Peachy? How you doing, gamer? Even when you see the hero set, looks like something Miku would even wear. Yeah, I think you said that earlier. Yeah. Basically, Miku's in the game, just like Tom Nook's in the game. Not officially, but you know what? Close enough. That's nice, Peachy. You got a feral cat who finally let you pet them. That's sweet. If I let you guys alone fishing and it's like, if those fish are too high of a level for y'all, I'm sorry. I thought that one of y'all is higher. If I'm looking at your levels, I'm seeing that 81, 65. That should still be good, but maybe I overestimated it. So I'll come back to help you guys in a second. I figured it'd be faster if we split up and like divide and conquer. Because I can handle these fish solo. But I don't know if you two were able to handle the other fish. We got a big room full of bosses here. I kind of want to fight them. I say we fight them, y'all. Let's do it. Let's get them. I'm gonna aggro all of them. Let's get them all aggroed. There we go. Get them all piled up so we can hit them with arrows. That was fun. Alright, we got the big guys out of the way, so I'm gonna go to the exit. We got the big guys. I just wanted to fight all the big boys at once. That's sweet. The cat finally let you pet them. I love it when I see stray cats and they're friendly. I hate when they're so scared. Like, what are you scared of? I'm not gonna get you. They get picked on by the rest of the neighborhood. Poor kitty. Imagine being a cat and you're a fucking Boldy. Nice, we got the fruit on the first try. Hell yeah. There we go. That's how you gotta do it, man. You gotta line them all up. Try to get as many hits as you can at once. That's how you maximize your damage output. Ah, god damn it. Hey, whoops. Oh, there's a statue here. It's just a class-specific move. No, you can do it with any class. All classes can round up the enemies and hit them all at once. Because think about it, if you're a mercenary and every single sword swing does, let's say, 1,000 damage, just to keep the math simple, right? Every sword swing does 1,000 damage. If you hit 3 enemies, that's 3,000 damage per swing you're doing. You know? Because each target gets the same damage, so trying to maximize how many targets you're hitting at once is a good way to like, increase the damage output that you're doing. Oh, you're talking about the spin move. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, the spin move is class specific. That's hunter only. I thought you knew that, Luna. I thought we told you that before. Not bad. Yeah, it's on the hunting class. You don't gotta unlock it either. It comes default with the class. Oh, the button? Oh, it's right bumper. All your moves are on screen. If you ever forget like what button something is, on the bottom right above your special meter, all of your moves and their buttons are there. Am I stuck? Why wasn't I moving? Oh yeah, I forgot mages have that like meditate ability to reduce their SP. I never use it. I probably should. It's probably pretty good, but same thing for paladin. I hardly ever use the shield buff. You don't any charge boost when we start at 14. Yeah, you gotta do your skill tree once we're out of the grove. You can do it. It won't let you do skill trees in groves unless you're playing single player. What's going on, Bob? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I don't think that's what Luna was saying, Gaston. I think Luna was just saying that she doesn't have any of the moves. Like during the combat floor, she's because she's trying to level up her lower level stuff. You moved into some random island, nice. Yeah, I learned today that if you're trying to farm Celestia flowers, you can search up the keyword flower, and a lot of people will host islands where the islands themselves are like made to optimize how fast you can collect Celestia gifts. Like you don't gotta run around the entire island because they all spawn in one area. Wow, I thought I could check the map for 1 second, huh? I wanted to take the tiniest peek at the map. And that guy got my ass. And I got bonked by that beetle. I might be dead. Oh, we're good. A beetle got my ass too. No map for you? Yeah, apparently. I'm afraid to spin in the small spaces. You don't want to aggro anything. That's fine. It takes a little practice knowing how to like navigate without aggroing the enemies. The hardest layout is when it's you see those two spookies that are like up there on that ledge. Getting past them without aggroing them is pretty hard. It's possible though. Some layouts make it really hard to like get past enemies. And how the game like randomizes the dungeons, you'll find those same layouts multiple times. Like the enemies will be different, sometimes it'll be the wolves, sometimes it's snakes, sometimes it's spookies, but the actual layout and placement of them is the same. kind of gotta like wait him out a little bit, you know, like he turns his back, okay, and then we're gonna, boom. Nope, see, even that was almost really good, but we still got him. And then if you want to be really careful, you can try to kill him without waking up the other one, but I think it's fine just to wake up the other one, just to get them both out of there. Unless the other one really just is oblivious and stays with his back turned this entire time. Yeah, there we go. Now he figured it out. Gotta take a shower, but I'm so tired and my feet hurt. Gotta get yourself one of those shower benches, man. We got one for Sauter because when she got her knee fracture, she needed to sit down in the shower. We're keeping it though. It's nice having a chair in the shower, man. It's nice. Very relaxing. Just let the water run over you while you're sitting down after a long day. My parents have a shower with a bench in it. Really nice. If I was ever gonna splurge on a fancy shower, that's what I would want. Give me a fancy shower with a bench in it. We got a second goddess statue here. Just so y'all know, the goddess statue buffs do not stack, so I would recommend getting her last. Or when your stuff runs out. Well, if your shower's in a fixed position, then just grab a chair and bring it in there, man. Get yourself a shower chair. No, not a wooden chair. Pretty sure a wooden chair submerged in water wouldn't be a good idea. Get yourself a shitty plastic one. Yeah, baths are nice. If you got a bathtub. Alright, time to bury some stuff. When you guys are done, wait by the exit. That's how I know that you guys are done. If you guys are still working on it, then stay here. I will move on until everybody's at the exit. I think I'll bury my paladin sword. I got the true sword of time. Yeah, let me bury that. Yeah, I'm hoping for charge time reduce. I love spamming my my charge attacks. I'd be happy with charge time reduce or charge attack damage. You guys done? Alrighty. Bro, these guys, they did these guys dirty. Why'd they give you guys a tiny little corner for spawn? Damn. They did these guys dirty, man. Look at how easy it is to funnel them in there. And then one Panther by himself with no backup? What's up, Dark? How you doing? Welcome in. I like how it tells a story up here. I saw Luna knocked out, and I saw one of the snowballs off the cliff. So I could tell that specific snowball was the one that got you. Truly a story was told there. If I'm looking at the aftermath. What's everyone up to? I'm just doing some fantasy life, man. Having a good time. Still grinding away, going for 100% for this game. Damn, Luna, he knocked you out and then fucking danced on your grave? That's so disrespectful. Fuck this white runner. Get his ass. That is, he literally buried you. That is so rude. That is the rudest thing I've ever seen anybody do in this game. That's crazy. They programmed teabagging into the game. That's so fucking bad. That's funny though, man. That's so funny. Fight for my honor. Yeah, these bats jumped my ass. You guys good over there? That wolf giving you a hard time? Well, no wonder why you guys keep dying. You can't revive each other while the wolf is still biting, man. You gotta take care of the enemy. No wonder why you guys keep dying to it. Haven't you guys ever fucking rode an airplane? Watch the safety video? Secure your own mask first before assisting others? You can't be reviving while the threat's still there, man. Oh, I got stuck on a wall. On stream, that wolf barely touched you and you went down so quick. Soccer players are so funny, man. I love when I see the clips and they do a double take and realize, oh, this is a good opportunity to fake it. And then they do it, but you can see the double take that they did. How's your day? It's been pretty good. We're just chilling. Another chill day, doing some gaming, living life, having a grand old time. Hope your day is going good too. What about the morning? I was sleeping in the morning. I don't wake up till a little bit later. I don't wake up till like, you know, like noon. And that's me being generous and not saying the actual time I wake up, because it's embarrassing to admit that you wake up that late. That's what happens when you're self-employed, man. Your sleep schedule just fucking goes all over the place. When you can set your own hours, it's just like, why wouldn't I work until 5 a.m.? Oh, I should have used my special. I would have gotten more. Oh well. Wasn't paying too close attention to that one. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm assuming you own a massage parlor or something. So like your hours are dictated by like what the customers are willing to do. All my self-employed stuff, content creation, the work from home stuff I do, like that's all set your own hours, and there's no like clients. So I can literally I can work at 7 in the morning if I want to. 7 in the morning, 12 at night, anything in between. I can work whenever the hell I want, which is liberating. It's really nice to be able to do that. But it also takes a lot of discipline, because it's very easy to slack on work and then, whoops, behind on bills. No, I got frostbite. Boo! I don't want frostbite. Boo! Alright, my paladin sword now inflicts frostbite. Yeah, so the game does say aged 1,000 years, right? Do I have anything else that's not been aged or for 1,000 years? I'd love to see if there's like a difference. I think I've aged one of my axes. This still says age 1,000 years. Surely I've done a, one that's not 1,000 years. You know, honestly, y'all, I think I'm down. Let's do an easy one. Let's roll for a level 1 grove, and let's see if we can get ourselves a altar, and then let's see if that affects anything. Or does it always just say aged 1,000 years? I'm down to experiment for science. It'll say 100 years. I don't know though. I feel like one of those stuff I had, it said like it still said 1,000 years, but I didn't do 1,000-year grove. It makes sense though. It makes sense that that's how that would work. But what actually happens though? Is it just it says that? Like, do you still get the same stuff? Is there like a difference in the quality of shit that you get? 700 plus get you top tier affixes. Okay. What about max level? Is there any reason to do a max level, like 1,000 year grove? Is there any reason to do that? Besides the achievement, that's like a one-time deal. Besides the achievement, is there a reason to do 1,000 year groves, or you're saying 700 plus gets you like the good stuff? Not that I'm aware of. Okay. Well, that's good to know then, so we don't gotta do the crazy high ones. We'll do 700s then. See if we get another one. According to Reddit. Hey man, don't diss Reddit. Reddit's got some good information on there. Reddit's got the best information. Whenever I'm Googling something, I have to add Reddit at the end of my Google search. Otherwise, I'm getting fucking paid promotions and ads and bullshit. Alright, we got one, guys. Golem Stone. 700 years. When you guys are done, ready up, and we'll go ahead and do it. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, though, so if y'all want to wait for me to go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick piss. BRB. Okay, gamers, I am back. Yeah, Dark, I saw that you sent it on Discord while I was in the bathroom. I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to see. So, like, if I'm looking for a specific, like, thing, does it make sense to, like, wait? Or, like, do, like, less than, like, 3 stars? Because I want, for my sword, for my paladin sword, I want charge speed up. And it looks like 10% is only for 3 stars. So I should always be doing a 700-year grove and then 3-star. But I'm seeing a couple of them are different. Like for charge, like if I was looking for, I don't know, elemental damage or no, that still wouldn't be the same. It seems like you should always be doing 3 stars to get like the highest like buffs, like the +10s versus the +5s. I'm not seeing a single one where it would be like beneficial to do a you know, a different kind. I'm sure there is one, or maybe there's like a specific skill that's only for like certain levels. Good to know. General rule of thumb: 700 years and then level 3. That's nice. So we don't have to keep grinding out the high level groves then. That's nice. Got you. So, okay, so that doesn't show up on 3 stars. Got you. Okay. All right, cool. Good to know. Thank you for the info. That's very helpful. If y'all are ready, go ahead and ready up, and we'll get this grove done. Not naming any names, you know, not singling anybody out. Just if you haven't readied up by now, go ahead and do that, whoever you may be. Oh, wait, hang on. Before you do, I have to do the fucking thing. All that shit talking, and I gotta do the thing. So once again, if you are not readied up and you want to be ready up, you can go ahead and do so now. Anybody, not naming names, just anybody who happens to not be readied up at the moment. Oh no, Nightwing! Oh no, you're in the void! Or Godwing, not Nightwing. I don't know why I called you Nightwing. This happened to somebody last time. I forget what you're supposed to do. I think you have to leave and come back, Godswing, and that fixes it. I think it's like leave and come back, because even on the next floor, it's gonna still do that for you. That persists between floors. No, we've had it happen before, where going between floors doesn't fix it. They still stay voided. This has happened once before. I forget who it was. It's a weird glitch. Yeah, see, they're still in the void. Also, if you look at the names now, Luna's profile picture is, like, gone. It's, like, blurred out. So just join back, and hopefully that'll fix it. I can't remember if you have to join back, or if I have to, like, redo the floor. Like redo the lobby. I forget, like, what the rule is. Dude, we are so gonna blaze through these groves now, though. We've been doing the hardest difficulty, man. This is like, you know, training on the moon to compete on Earth, man. We're gonna be blazing through this shit. There you go, you're fixed. There we go. One day we should do a whole stream, just knocking out growths and doing the burial altars. Try to get like the good gear. Do you know where to find the recipe for the gold pickaxe? I'm pretty sure gold pickaxe is just something that you get when you as you level up your mining life. I don't know if you can get the recipe like from a shop or anything. I think you just have to level up your mining life and then you get it. Yeah, no problem, Hermit. Happy to answer any questions. I'm pretty knowledgeable about this game. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Feel free to pick my brain about this game that I'm addicted to. Only slightly addicted, just a little bit. Just a little addicted. Like I have a little video game addiction as a treat. Oh, Una, yeah, you're right, Hermit. Sorry, it's blacksmith you have to level up, not mining. Sorry, I always get that confused because you use pickaxe for mining, so I think it's the mining gets leveled up. No, it's your blacksmithing that gets leveled up. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Thank you, Una, for the correction. Oh my god, enemies get one-tapped on level 75. See, I've been training you guys. I've been training you guys so well to compete in the highest possible levels. Now that we're doing the lower level roads, you know? Easy peasy. What's up, Amanda? I am a raccoon. I'm Tom Nook, man. They added a Tom Nook skin to the game. I'm Mr. Nook. It's not really a Tom Nook skin. It's not official, but it just looks like Tom Nook, so it's close enough, right? Nintendo's not that cool to do official collaborations. Look who's walking all by herself. Oh my god. Thank you. Guys, my wife is walking all by herself. Are you good? Do you need me to, like, watch you? Don't push it stuff way. It's a little bit different if I'm not, like, in the room with you to catch you. Don't push yourself too hard. But she's walking. I feel like a fucking like a father. Oh my god, her first steps. Oh, was it helping you at all? I thought it'd be helpful. I'll talk to her like a toddler. But she's walking like a toddler. Look out, world. She's walking. Dude, Nintendo does need to loosen up and let people do collabs, man. The Tom Nook skin in this is so funny. What are they afraid of? You think people aren't going to play Animal Crossing if they can play as Tom Nook in this? Like, what are you scared of, Nintendo? What's stopping you from allowing us to do this? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, if you wanted SP Plus, for example, you wouldn't do a 3-star because that's not available in the thing. I get it. Well, I want sweet spot damage or charge time reduce. Or whatever a fishing gathering is, it sounds good too. We'll do 3 stars for mine. Alright, y'all, you know the drill. Meet me by the exit when you're done. I don't want to assume you guys are done if you're not, because I know it takes a while to get your gear in order. Nintendo's pretty strict about mods and fan projects and stuff. Nintendo's definitely shut down a lot of good fan stuff in the past. Sega is typically very pro fan creation. I actually saw that there's a fan-made Sonic fighting game that just released. I saw a video from Choctopus, and it looks really professionally done. Sonic Mania also was stemmed from like a fan, like a fan-inspired project. Sega's really good about letting people like do fan projects and stuff like that. I think it's healthy for like the community, man. I think it's kind of stingy that Nintendo is so anti-fun. It won't let me do it? Luna, I promise you it's gonna let you bury whatever you're trying to bury. If you want... Did you actually get to bury something, Luna? Or did you just give up? I don't want you to like, give up on it, because I'm sure it's just you hit a wrong button or something. I think it's called like Ultimate Sonic Smackdown. I think it's what they're calling it. Look up Choctopus on YouTube. He's a very popular like 3D platformer YouTuber, kind of like how I make my stuff. He does like challenge videos and stuff like that. I'm sure you've seen his videos. It's a pretty big channel. And I think he was the one that made it. Oh, yeah, no, you do have to do that. I'm sorry, Luna, I'm sorry. That sucks. Unfortunately, we can't back out because I think it counts the floor as like done the second you enter it, so it won't let us replant things. Yeah, sorry about that, Luna. Make sure you unbury it. And don't forget, y'all, since these are lower level groves, we can split up a little bit. We don't have to all gang up on the same resource or the same fish, whatever it is. We can divide and conquer. When it's like mine, one eternity, and fruit, I think we should split up. Because you want to try to like cover all of our bases. If it's something like defeat all enemies or mine all the things, then I think it's fine to stay together because we're going to be having to get them all anyway. Unless you think you're too low level to do it, and that's fine. Or if it's like one of these amazing positive, great, like one of these bigger ones. But the small ones, it's definitely getting into the habit of splitting up on those. Yeah, there you go, Apple Juice. Yeah. Let me know how it is, Apple, if you end up playing it. It looks really good. I'm not really a fighting game guy, but the game looks so well done. And I'm always willing to check out fan projects, because it's nice to see like fans who are like just as good at making the games as the professionals. I think a lot of times fan projects end up being like almost as good, if not better, than like the professionally made stuff. Oh god, sorry. You changed the damn button on me. So yeah, Apple Juice, let me know how it goes, man. Let me know if it's fun. I actually did like Sonic the Fighters. I know people say that game wasn't made very well, but I played it at the arcades, GameWorks, back when I lived in Las Vegas, like way back in the day. GameWorks had it, and I quite enjoyed it a lot. Then again, I was a kid back when I was playing it, so maybe it was more so just, ooh, Sonic, instead of it being an actually good game. Yeah, I like Sonic the First. I like how it looks. People say it looks blocky and stupid, but like, I like how old games look blocky. I'm not saying I don't like modern game graphics. Like, games look good nowadays, but there is a charm to like the retro gaming like look, you know? I also think when the graphics weren't as good, game developers had to try a little bit harder to like kind of compensate for that by making stylistic choices. Whereas nowadays, with the graphics being hyper realistic, that isn't the case. You know, it's about the technology versus the design. But I think when you make developers have to like kind of get creative with like the design, you know, I think that makes for better looking stuff. Conker's Bad Fur Day is a really good example of that. Conker's Bad Fur Day for the N64 is a really good game, a timeless classic. And the N64 game looks straight out of like Banjo-Kazooie, right? Very cartoony, very stylized, very, you know, it kind of hides the rough edges a little bit with that. They remastered it for Xbox, and the Xbox version went for a more like HD, kind of like realistic look, but you ask any fan of the franchise, they're gonna say the original looks better. I don't think people care about like the fancy, you know, HD graphics. In a way, it kind of looks worse. It kind of like doesn't feel like a whimsical kind of like parody world. And that was the whole point of Conker's Bad Fur Day. It was supposed to be like, hey, look, this is like Banjo-Kazooie, but they're pissing on each other, and you punch a guy's fucking balls, and you get drunk, and then there's a big booby lady and shit. And then they did like an Alien versus Predator parody. Like it was like an adult game, but under the guise of nostalgic 3D platform collectathon that you would find in like a Banjo-Kazooie or a Mario game. And that was kind of like the whole idea behind it. I bet a lot of parents bought Conker's Bad Fur Day for their kids, not realizing that it is an M-rated game for adults. Yeah, exactly, Apple Juice, exactly. I feel like ever since the technology got better, game devs just that's like the default for a lot of devs, you know? They're just, like, not every single game, obviously. Like, obviously Nintendo games are still doing the stylized thing, but like, you look at games like Call of Duty or Gears of War or Halo, and like, I feel like now it's like, oh, we need to go super hyper-realistic. Halo's actually a really good example, because if you look at the original Halo games for the Xbox, Halo 1, Halo 2, and even Halo 3 for the 360, you can tell the technology wasn't like as good, so like they really did have to make a lot of good stylized choices that made the world like look more like a cool video game than like hyper realistic. But then you play a game like Halo Infinite, the newest one, and they're really going for like that HD realistic graphics. It doesn't look like a Halo game anymore. Now it just looks like a fucking generic sci-fi shooter like every other one. It's lost a lot of its like identity because you no longer have to, you know, design it because of the poor graphics. Now it's just, oh, make it look as realistic as possible. It's not, oh, let's get creative and let's make these things pop out of the environment. Let's make these things look really cool. It's just, hey, make it look realistic. Spend 100 hours making sure this guy's facial hair flows in the wind properly, you know? And that's another thing that I think whenever this conversation comes up, a lot of people don't talk about this. It takes a lot of time to like make video games look the way they do. For every time there's a video game where like fucking Mario's mustache curls are like super hyper realistic, that's like literal hours that they had to spend to make that happen. And that's time that could have been spent making a fun video game. There was a fucking meme about like Rockstar with fucking I think it was Red Dead, where they're like, oh, they spent X amount of hours making sure the horse testicles swing right. I don't even know if that's real. I don't even know that was just a fucking like an internet meme or whatever, but like shit like that is real. Like people, game devs do spend an ungodly amount of time on these small little details, making sure that when you shoot the apple in the store, the apple explodes properly, you know? And like, do these things actually make the gameplay better? Like, not really, right? I'd rather you spend that time on gameplay stuff. Give me a new area to explore. Give me some new levels. Give me some new mechanics. I'll even take a bad minigame segment over shit like that, you know? Like, you know, like older games, like Gears of War is a great example. Gears of War, every single one has a shitty fucking vehicle segment. It's never good. It's never fun. But I would gladly take a shitty vehicle segment over less content because they wanted to make Marcus's scar look a little fucking more realistic. That's another very good point, Apple Juice. That's an absolutely fantastic point, yeah. The reason why games are like 90 gigabytes now is because of these crazy realistic graphics. And then also combine that with the fact that like for multiplayer games or live service games, you have to download the data for like all the microtransactions that you're never gonna buy. Every skin in the game, every little thing is like adding to like the game's file size. When you download Call of Duty and it's a 300 gigabyte download, that's not 300 gigabytes worth of gameplay. That's all the skins and the outfits and the whatever, and the characters that you unlock. I tried getting you up. I keep getting the button wrong. On that same subject, I can't stand multiplayer shooters nowadays. Like, Fortnite's an exception because Fortnite's always been a very cartoony and goofy fucking game. But every multiplayer shooter wants to be Fortnite now. Why the fuck do I play Black Ops 6 and I see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles running around the map? Or realistic furry fucking cat suits and shit. Like, Halo Infinite, they got like the cat ear LED armor. It just kind of sucks, you know? Like, I'm not opposed to a crossover. Like, Gears of War 5 has, like, I think it's a meal from Halo Reach, and they have, like, a Terminator skin. I'm not opposed to a crossover if it fits thematically with the world, but we shouldn't be running around in, like, fucking stupid-ass cartoony fucking outfits and shit. I don't want to see a My Little Pony running around fucking Gears of War, man. Like, it's kind of dumb. It kind of it takes you out of that immersion. It looks kind of silly. Gears of War introduced like new character skins in Gears of War 3, but with Gears of War 3, all the character skins made sense. They were tied to like the lore of the character. Like you can do, I think there was like a scientist Baird kind of thing, or Thrashball Cole's a good one. Cole in the game, he's like a Thrashball player, which is like a fantasy sport in that universe. So you could have him in a football outfit, but that makes sense to him because that's like his lore. So it makes sense. One of the characters, Dizzy, had a truck driver skin, but again, that makes sense to his lore. He's a truck driver in that game, so yeah, that makes sense. And that's fine. It's not breaking my immersion. You look at Gears of War skins now, and it's just like they take one template and they just like apply it to every character, so it's like nonsensical. You got like the rainbow skin, where it's like a bunch of like rainbow colors, and it's like, why does every single character have that? Kind of dumb. And when I say rainbow colors, I'm not talking about like a special edition Pride thing. That's different. I'm fine with that. It's just literally just like they call it color blast. It's literally just like, I don't know. You know when marathon runners run through and like they get blasted with the colorful dust? It's like that, but for every single character. Again, Fortnite gets a pass because Fortnite is like a cartoony, silly game, so it kind of makes sense. They designed the game really smart in that regard, and every fucking game dev wants to be Fortnite. And then when you throw monetization into the mix, everything just gets really shitty too. Halo Infinite is the absolute worst example. Back in the day, you can customize the color of your Spartan, and then you can like unlock little armor stuff, like different helmets and stuff. And that was the extent of the customization, and that was fine. Now, if you want even a certain color, you have to unlock the color or buy it with your fucking Spartan points, whatever the fuck they call it. But when I don't know if they changed it due to the backlash, but when the game first launched, if you wanted a specific color, that color doesn't apply to all the armors. You had to get a specific armor core with that color. Although, like, you don't just unlock the color blue. It's the blue for the whatever the names of the cores were. And that was so shitty and so scummy. Halo 3 was great, man. I love Halo 3. Halo 3 had recon armor, and if you guys don't know what that is, it was a special, like, a special outfit that the developers had to hand select you to get. It was not unlockable by, like, beating the game on Insane 100 times or anything like that. It was literally, like, given to community members for doing, like, crazy shit. Like, if you uploaded a really funny clip to YouTube that went viral, or if you were a pro player that, like, did something really good, you know? So having recon armor was a big fucking flex. That was a huge deal. Like, if you saw somebody with recon armor in a game, you're like, oh shit, that guy's got recon armor. That's cool as hell. I wonder how we got it. And then you, like, you know, you figure it out. You talk to them or whatever. Now the new, I think with Master Chief Collection, recon armor, you can just unlock it, like, via the game. And that, it kind of sucks. It takes away, like, all the specialness of it. I remember back in the Halo 3 days, so many YouTube videos, how to get recon armor, and it was just some bullshit like L is real, run around the fountain 100 times to get recon, right? But that was a meme. It was like a thing that kind of brought the community together a little bit. It was funny. Games don't do that shit nowadays because the developers are thinking, oh, that's a skin we can charge money for, and we can get 20 bucks for it. They don't want to do fun shit like that anymore. And it sucks. Also, y'all gamers, make sure you take the branch. Take your branch in 10 seconds. When the game asks you, do you want a branch? Say yes. You do want a branch. If you don't want to keep your branch, you can give it back to me, and I'll run this grove again because it has a altar, which I want to kind of grind these out. Do not say no to the branch. Say yes to your branch. Like that show, say yes to the dress, except say yes to the branch. I don't get one because I'm hosting. Hosts don't get rights. And also don't forget to dig up your item. Configure wood harvester. When did this stream just become old man yells at cloud, man? We're just yapping about games industry now. You got charge attack damage plus. Nice, that's a good one. I think so anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Do whatever you want, my love. I'm out for 15 minutes. Gotta eat. It's all good. God's Wing, if you want to do another one, I'm down to do another one. But I want to make sure you get your thing because I see you're still sitting at the spawn. I'll start rolling for our new grove. Just make sure that you don't forget to dig it up. Oh, it's fine, Tetris. Yeah, you can only hold on to 5 of them. If your inventory's full, then you can't help that. That's fine. You can just say no in that case. Or if it lets you get rid of one. I don't know. I've never had a full inventory, so I don't know what the screen looks like. Yeah, you can only hold on to 5 branches. If you don't want to replay a branch, you can always ditch it. You can always drop it at the shop. You can sell it. I'm sorry to hear that, Dark. Hopefully you get better, man. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Get some rest. Nuke, you keep making kissy emojis at me, my wife's gonna fucking ban you. She gets jealous, man. You gotta get this guy in the chat. What branch was it again, so I can give it to you? It'll look like this when you go to your I think I forget how to get to it in your inventory, but like if I go to replant and I pick from a grove, then somewhere in your inventory you can get to this screen. What you do is press Y to see what kind of it is. It should be a mining with a aging altar. I forget how to look at it in your inventory, though. I always just go to the grove, and then I go to plant it, so I can see what my branches are. Alright, we got one. It's lucky we got one on the very first floor. Unfortunately, you do have to clear the grove for it to count. You can't just, like, back out of the grove. We did get Great Lucky Bream, though. That is a grove-exclusive boss, so this isn't a bad one. This is definitely a good grove. We got an Aging Altar, and then we also got the Lucky Bream. So. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the branch. Oh, that's how you look at it. You go to your menu, and then Treasure Grove, and you can see the branches you got. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Oh, that was the first one we did. That was the first Aging Altar one. Nice. Thank you. Make sure you save this one too. This one's a really good one. Make sure you save it. Also, you guys don't have to give it to me. I'm just saying, make sure you guys take it. If you don't want it, I'll take it for sure. I'll redo them all, but I'm not demanding that you guys give them back to me. If you want to keep it so you can do it again and get another altar, by all means, that's perfectly fine. Just don't let it go to waste. Don't just like say no to it. Let it go away. Because that's just a waste. At that point, just give it to me. Alright, I'm down to do one more grove, so we'll go ahead and rock this grove. If you guys want to join, feel free to join. We got 2 spots left. You show me your mount screen? Yeah, I got all but a few mounts. I'm still missing the one of the motorcycles, the car that you get from the thing. And then I'm also missing the ostrich. The whatever they're called, the white runners. It kind of makes sense that hosts don't get a branch, because otherwise, what's stopping you from just replaying the same grove over and over again infinitely? It kind of makes sense that the host doesn't get a branch. The host gets an extra sapling as like a benefit to hosting, but really, like, who fucking cares, right? That's not really a prize. But alrighty, I'm ready to go. Godswing, whenever you're ready, hit ready up and we'll get this party started. Luna can join back. Well, then again, Luna, I know you said you're eating, but the treasure, the thing is on the first floor. Do you want to just join and plant one, and then you can just stay AFK? It seems like a waste just to have only 2 people get this. It's on the first floor, so if you want to do it, or if anybody else wants to, for that matter, if anybody wants to join and just bury it. Yeah, hop in, Luna. Hop back in, and then you can just AFK while you eat. Make sure you dig up yours, though. Don't forget to dig up your current one. Don't make that mistake again. Otherwise, you ain't going to get one. I think I'll plant my fishing rod this time. I want to plant all my time weapons, so at least like I have something. Once I get like one of each of the time weapons with the altar effect, then I'll start trying to min-max and figure out what the specific one I want to farm for is. You got it? Alright, cool. Yeah, just hop back in then. And then you can plant yours, and then that'll be fine. I will say it kind of sucks that there's no reason to do the high-level growth outside of the achievement. I wish it was do a level 900 grove and you get like better stuff from your equipment. Or exclusive bosses or something. It seems a little dumb that there's like no incentive to do a 1,000-year growth. Also, Godswing, just to make sure, you dug up yours, right? Before you guys ready up, check to make sure that you dug up your weapon. Once you ready up, I'm going to assume that means that you've dug it up already. Alrighty. Let's do it. Good luck, every pony. I didn't do it because I didn't get what I was looking for, but I didn't want to hold up the stream. Tetris, you're fine. Wait, did you not dig up your shit? Tetris, it's fine. Take a minute to do it. But you can't now. It's too late now. But no, please make sure you get your shit, man. That's kind of the whole idea behind these things. I'm gonna do my fishing rod, which sucks because we're doing a fishing like thing here, but that's fine. And then yeah, I want charge time reduce or fishing plus would be fine. I still don't know what a fishing gathering is. I would love to know what the hell a fishing gathering is. Oh, no, Tetris! Dude, the whole point is to get the good gear, man. Take your time. I know it takes a while. You're looking at all the information. You're trying to do your shit. No, dude. The whole fucking point is to get the good shit, man. You're not holding upstream. Take your time, man. It's all good. Take your time, man. Take your time. The whole idea is so we all get the good shit. I know it's a lot of information to take in, a lot of stuff to do, and then you gotta go through your inventory. What helps is if you're like trying to figure out like what to bury, like item wise, the items that you bury don't matter. It's not like, oh, burying this specific item will give you like more stuff. At least I don't think so. I don't know if that's true, but I don't think so. You can filter it by the things you have the most of. That's what I do. I filter by things, like the things I have the most of. You all good? Hell yeah, alright. Also, I'm sorry, Tetris. I didn't realize that was your first time seeing an altar. If you need an explanation of how they work, I'd be happy to give you one. Let me know if you do. For anybody who doesn't know what the altars do, you bury items there, and then you dig them back up when you're done with the altar, and then you get an extra stat. Like if you look at your items, you see how there's equipment skills 1 and 2, and then the third one is a grove skill. So you can get a third skill on your equipment that are exclusive to the groves. So they're kind of uncommon. when you're burying stuff, when you bury your weapons, you get to bury bury equipment with it, and then the more equipment that you bury, you get access to different skills. When you're doing the burying, press the left trigger, and you can see all the possible skills that you can like get. So if you're looking for a specific skill, you might want to only get a 2-star or like a 1-star. In most cases, you want the full 1,000 points though. All the good stuff is level 3. It doesn't matter what you bury. You can bury like 1,000,000 apples with it, as long as you get enough of them to get to that 1,000 number. Probably do like a guide video, honestly. Yeah, that's why I keep rolling groves to get these specific ones, because we're trying to get all of our stuff leveled up. That's also why I'm yapping at you guys to save your branches, because if you don't want them, I'll take them. Otherwise, I gotta roll 1,000,000 times. I don't mind spending the grove seeds, that's fine. The sapling seeds are common, but it's just the time it takes to find a good grove. Ideally, we want a grove that has the altars, and then a grove exclusive boss, so we're like maximizing efficiency. Which this grove is. This grove has the Great Bream, which is the exclusive boss. So I would not mind replaying this grove a bunch of times. I even know a method where you can like keep recycling the branches, kind of, if you have friends to help you. I made a video about that. In the video, I say it's farming strangelings, but you can use it to farm anything, any grove exclusive thing. It doesn't have to be strangelings. You can bury with nothing if you want a 1-star skill. If there's like an exclusive skill only available to the 1-stars, then yeah, bury with nothing. I don't know if any of the level 1-star skills are like good though. I feel like I'd rather have like the plus 10s versus the plus 5s or plus 8s. But maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's like a special like niche reason. You know, I bet, because there's a equipment that has like special like buffs specific to like what you're farming. Like for the fishing rods, there's like, oh, plus 10 fishing when in rivers, or plus 10 fishing when in the sea. I bet there's people who want to make a weapon for every single, like, scenario. No, you'll never lose your weapon. You'll never lose the weapon. If you ever like leave the grove early, you won't get the the buffs and the special stuff, but you'll get your weapon back. You'll never lose the weapon. Even if you don't complete the grove, you just get your weapon back without the buffs. Honestly, the worst thing that can happen is you get a skill that you don't want, but then you just have to do another grove and try to get it again. There's also a way, if you don't mind cheesing it, there's a way that you can like turn off your cloud saves, and then if you get a skill you don't want, you reset the game, and then you can dig it back up again right after and try again. I don't like doing stuff like that, so I never do, but it's a method out there for those who are not opposed to cheesing it. Yeah, you can do it in my base too. You don't have to go back to your home base. You can do it in the host base too. Just go to the treasure grove, and then there's a statue to the left of it. I'll show you when our grove's over. Pay attention to my screen. I'll show you how it works. Yeah, you can bury the same weapon again, and then you can get a different skill. I think you can bury the same weapon twice. Maybe you can't bury the same weapon twice, I don't know. But I know you'll never lose the weapon. You'll never lose your weapon from doing the groves. I never tried to replant one. Because even if I get a skill that I don't want, I figure it's better just have all my weapons have one. Once all my weapons have this treasure grove skill, then I'll worry about re-rolling them for specific ones. You have Luna? Okay, so there we go. You can rebury the same weapon. Welcome back, Luna. Hey, look, you survived. Good for you, buddy. You're the first one to survive. I've been one-tapping everybody. I'm just down the path we go. And don't forget, y'all, this is not a max level difficulty grove, so we can split up. We don't all have to like gang up on the same fish. It'll probably go by a little faster if we split up a little bit. How'd you get the costume that you got on? There's a code that you can enter. I need to get it from our Discord. I don't have it like memorized. So give me a second. Once I catch this fish, I can pull the code from our Discord and I'll put it in the chat for y'all. It was a free DLC code. You can enter it into the gifts tab on the menu. The one Luna has on, you can get that. I think you can get it from the Janamosia shop. The shopkeeper, he sells that outfit. I think also Marco's shop at the home base does it. Let me get you that code real quick. Let me hop on Discord and I'll see if I can find whoever posted that code. This code in the chat, I'm gonna post it into both chats for YouTube and Twitch. This code, you hit start and then you go to gifts. I can't hit gifts right now because I'm in a grove. but you hit gifts, and then you enter in that code, and you'll get the Tom Nook outfit, as well as some potions and consumables and goodies. The devs will put codes like that on their social media every once in a while. So either follow them on their social media, and then you can get them as soon as they drop, or if you just follow my channel, whenever they drop one, I'll be using it, and then I got you with the code as well. Yeah, no problem, Tetris. It's a funny outfit, man. I love the Tom Nook outfit so much. This shit's hilarious, man. Catch all fish. Also, I'm so dumb. I didn't I put it in YouTube chat. I'm sorry, Tetris. I just realized I put the code in YouTube chat. I didn't put it in Twitch chat. There you go, Twitch chat. There's the code. My bad. I put it in a YouTube chat. I thought I selected both chats. That was my bad. Luna, what did I say about bringing me snakes? Luna! What did I say about bringing me fucking snakes? I'm gonna make you catch that fish all by yourself now, and I'm gonna watch you. I'm gonna sit right here. I had that fish. I almost had him caught. Now I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna watch you fish this. Yeah. See? Isn't it annoying having a fish? Isn't it fucking annoying? How do you like it, Luna, when I bring a snake to you? How do you like it? Eye for an eye. Alright. We're even now. No more sabotaging each other. We're even. Okay, that was my bad. My fault. I hit the A button too soon. Poor Godswings over there fishing ball by themselves. I see your stamina bar going down. Luna and I over here fucking tossing snakes at each other. I'm surprised this lizard hasn't gotten my ass. I'm very close to him. You just do your 3 swipes and boom, the fish is done. Well, my fishing is the max level, so I'm pretty high level of fishing. I think you're a little. I think you're just a little under level for these fish though, so you can still catch them solo. But if you want to stick with somebody, that's fine. I could definitely solo them. So if you and Luna want to stick together and work double team on fish, I can solo some. We're almost done anyway, though. We're on floor 6. We're almost done. And then I think we have a couple floors that aren't even fishing, so we don't got to min max it too much. Oh, is there a goddess statue over there? Yeah, I'll take a goddess statue. I mean, the floor's already over, but she might give me some good items. Eureka Essence. Luna, did you want the statue? You keep following me. The statue's over there in the corner. I don't know if the Eureka Essence is, like, valuable. I see in the shops that it's limited supply every day. So that implies that it's, like, important. But so far, I've only found out... I've only used it for improv crafting. And I don't get the point of improv crafting. Maybe it's gotta do it. Maybe it's gotta do like 100 improv crafts and see what I get. Maybe there is a reason to be doing it. I've only done it like maybe 5 times total, and every time I do it, I get some item that's just random that I don't really care about. Wanna go for a walk? Kind of do your stretches. Oh, good too. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta break up my wife's ice pack. Sorry about that, y'all. She got an ice pack, but if it gets too frozen, it like I gotta like crunch up the ice to break it up so it's more malleable. It's not just a solid block. And she needs my big, strong muscles, because she's too weak and helpless to break it up herself. I think Sauter's getting really strong. She's been using like weights to kind of like strengthen her like elbow and stuff because of the fracture she got. She's getting fucking swole. She's getting strong. So fucking weirdo kids beware. Coming into this chat being weird. Not only will she ban you, but she'll beat your ass. Savior complex. Is opening the jar a savior complex? That's just me wanting to be useful for my wife, man. I want to have a purpose here. Otherwise, what's the point? I can't catch that fish from here? Well, you already got it. I should have helped Luna. I figured Luna's level's higher, so Luna would be fine, but you already got that fish. Alrighty, boss fish, here we go. Don't need no man. He does now. Now that she's injured. You guys want to know something really fucking stupid, by the way, that happened on the last visit? I forgot to mention this on stream. It's really funny. So our apartment complex, we have like a shared like common like room, which is the staircase that leads like outside. And Sauter has to like butt scooch down the stairs because, you know, her leg was fractured. We didn't know if she was better at the time. So she's butt scooching down the stairs. And I use one of my t-shirts to like put underneath her because the staircase is kind of gross and you don't want like, you know, her touching that. While we were doing that, my shirt like falls like down the stairs like into like the basement area, and at first I was like, ugh, I really don't want to get that, like it's gross down there, there's like spider webs and shit. I was thinking I'll just give, I don't care about that shirt that much, it's whatever. But then after we left, we're like, no, okay, fine, when we come back we're gonna go get that shirt, right? Tell me why we've lived here for 2 years, they have never once cleaned that fucking like stairwell room, right? The one fucking day that they decide to do it was that day, and they threw out my shirt. Which is fine, like I'm not saying it's their fault. They didn't know, they just saw a shirt down there. They didn't know it was there that day. They didn't know somebody was coming back for it. I'm not mad at them. It's just the timing is like, what do you mean the one fucking day that you clean this shit? I've lived here for 2 years. There was a fucking like a little fruit gummy, like a little fruit gusher in the stairwell, and it was there longer than we were. Every fucking day I see it on the floor. No one ever picked it up. It was kind of fun. It was kind of like a thing. For 2 fucking years. The one day that I dropped something down, I was like, you know what? I am gonna go back for it after all. Nope. We're cleaning that shit today. Cave Fish Harvester. Don't forget to dig up your stuff, y'all. Don't forget to dig up your shit. Yeah, we've been here for about 2 years. We like to go do another 2 years. I don't want to share the details like on a public stream, but I know some of y'all who I'm closer with know there was some weird stuff going on with the landlord, but that seems to be like resolved now. So we don't know. We still don't have a new lease, so we're not crossing our fingers. We're not counting our chickens before they hatch. But if we can stay here, we like to because the rent's good and we like the area. Until then, we're still looking around for options. Yeah, Tetris, right by the Grove. Yeah, you got it. Luna, don't forget to dig up yours. What up, cat dog? I think I got time for maybe one more Grove, y'all. I think one more Grove, and then we'll call it a night. So, Cat Dog, if you want to join us for a Grove. Went to a local board game night. Nice. That's fun. I don't want to do this one again because it's a level 900. That's going to take like a lot of time. I wouldn't mind doing an easy one. I have this one. I have this easy like low level Grove that has a Strangeling. I wouldn't mind running through that. Tetris, those flowers are only there for you. Everybody gets their own flowers. So yeah, feel free to pick as many as you can. You can get 1,000 flowers per day is the limit. 1,000 flowers per day from other people's islands. Yeah, I'm gonna plant this one, y'all. We'll do another quick one. So I'm getting kind of tired. I don't want to do another long one. But we'll do this one. This one's really quick. And we'll grab a Strangeling, and then we'll kill Pyro Panther, and then we'll get out of here. A little pro tip, Tetris, if you're looking for those 1,000 flowers every day, when you go to search for a room, like how you search for my room, use the keyword flower. A lot of people will host islands where their island is actually designed to make the flower finding easier. Like all the flowers will be spawned in one spot because they blocked off every other spawn location. And it makes finding flowers very easy. And you can get 1,000 flowers per day by doing that, so it's worth doing that. It takes about like maybe 10 minutes to get them off those islands. You also get flowers from your daily activities. Make sure you're checking this every so often. You got like daily challenges like mine an ore, catch bug, and then you can get flowers from these as well. Yeah, then spend them all on Dreamy Boxes. Yeah, that's what I'm spending mine on. Gotta talk to people that maybe. It's all good, Cat Dog. I'm only going to do one more, though. I'm thinking I'm only going to do one more Grove. And then we're going to call it a night, because I'm getting kind of tired. And it'll be a quick grove, a quick level 1 grove. So, if you want, Cat, feel free to join and just idle so you can get a strangeling. Oh, also, I have to set the destination real quick. Let me go do that. Oh, I didn't confirm it. Whoops. You got charge time reduced. Nice. You're getting some good ones, though, no? You're getting some good stuff. But yeah, Tetris, to answer your question also, those flowers are only visible for you. Groves have the souped up strangelings, Sunshine Vixen. Souped up strangelings are a little bit different. These souped up strangelings are to power up your strangelings. I don't think you get like an actual new strangeling from them unless maybe you still have some from chests to unlock. I actually don't know about that because some of the strangelings come from a pool of those chests that you get from like random drops. I don't know if those chests will give you a strangeling in the groves. But we get the souped up strangelings. I'm trying to power up. Only souped up. Well, you wouldn't know, Luna, because you and we've only done the groves after getting all the strangelings that you can get from chests. There's like I forget how many it is, but every time you defeat a boss in the main game, there's a chance that a chest will drop, and then that chest will contain a strangeling. Once you get all the available strangelings from that pool, then every time you get that same chest, you just get Celestia gifts. I don't know if that's how it works for the groves. But yeah, Sunshine Vixen, if you want to join, yeah, hop on in. Hop in our lobby, we got a spot for you. It doesn't seem like a Tetris. No, after all the testing we've done, it really doesn't seem like there's a reason to do the highest level groves. 700 is the highest level you should do for the burial altars, but for everything else, for strangelings, for monster houses, and for treasure groves, it really doesn't make sense to do the higher level groves unless you just like the challenge. But it's less of a challenge and more of just like a grind. You know, it's not like harder to do. You need the last few strangelings. Okay, yeah, so Sunshine, most of the strangelings in the game, they come from specific spots. They don't all come from chests. So if you need only a few left, then you likely have to find them in their specific spots. Either they're in the shrines, if you haven't done all the shrines yet, or some of them are just out in the open world in random ass spots. If you know which ones you need, I can tell you where they are if you don't want if you want the spoiler. Unless you want to find them yourself, which is valid, totally. But if you know which strangeling you need, I can tell you where to find them. You can tell me which one you need by if you go to your menu and click on if you go to your encyclopedia in the main menu, you can see all the strangelings that you've got. You can just tell me which position they're in. Like tell me like, oh, it's next to Pirate Princess flag, or oh, it's next to Homely Flower Basket. If you can just tell me where it is in the encyclopedia, I can tell you like where it is. Odin came from one of the NPC villages in Gynomosia. I believe it was I can't pull up the map, so it's hard to like visualize it. I think it was the beetles or the turtles. No, it was. I think it was the turtles. The turtle village had Odin's thing. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me Google it real quick, just to make sure. Why not go above 700 for bearing weapons? Because it makes no difference. You'll get somebody posted on Discord like a really nice infographic explaining how it works, because there's a lot of stuff to explain. But basically, 0 to 400 years, 400 to 700 years, and 700 to 1,000 years are like the 3 tiers of like the stuff that you'll get, like all the skills. So if you're looking for the best skills, year 700 through 1,000 is what you have to do. Any higher, and it doesn't like change anything. It's not like 1,000 years isn't better than 900 years, and 900 isn't better than 800. As long as you're above 700, you're going to be getting the same skills. So unless you just enjoy the difficult groves, the only reason to do the higher level groves is to get an achievement for Xbox or PlayStation if you care about those. As far as the burial altars go, you get the same stuff for doing a 700. You think you got all the villages and shrines? Okay, I got you. Back from talking to people, I'm on my way. Yeah, whoever gets here first gets to play. I think one other person is trying to join too. I think Sunshine might be wanting to join. But whoever gets here first. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. We'll get the party going. You guys can join in progress. And this is just a low-level growth, so we're going to speed run through this. This is going to be very fast. Okay, maybe I'll start Deltarune. Yeah, a lot of people talk about Deltarune. My wife said Deltarune, like, the new one, wasn't as good as the other ones, because all it is climbing. She says it's basically a fucking climbing simulator. Wait, is that a spoiler? Oh shit, if that's a spoiler, I apologize. I didn't realize that was like a thing. I should have thought about that though. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're in the pool of 700 to 1,000. Exactly. You got it. Luna, I don't want to hear you talk. You literally spoiled the last Strangeling for me. You begged me to come visit your island with the last Strangeling on it. Knowing damn well you could have put him away. I don't want to hear nothing out of you. No, that's fine, Luna. At that point, you know, the game's been out for a while. It's really kind of like my own fault for, you know, not doing it fast enough. And I already knew where where to find the last Strangeling, which was really like the whole thing. I forget where I found it. I think someone in chat said, "Oh yeah, there's a." I don't want to repeat it, but. Yeah, when you stream, you can't really avoid, like, if you care that much about spoilers, like, you care about, like, actual, like, you know, gameplay mechanics and stuff, you can't really stream. Somebody's always going to tell you something that you don't want to hear. I think the problem is everybody has a different definition of what a spoiler is. Some people will say a spoiler is like story mode stuff. You know, oh, don't spoil like the final boss and stuff like that. Like things like gameplay mechanics or items, they don't consider that spoiling. Whereas some people, they don't want to see the content until like the time in the game, right? They don't want to know about. They don't want to know if there's a snow level or is there a water level. Like they'll consider stuff like that. Like Mario Odyssey was a good example. Back when we streamed Mario Odyssey for the first time, I was telling people, hey, don't spoil things, don't spoil things. And people would be like, oh, did you get to the part where you get to take over this enemy yet? And it's like, no, I don't want to know about that. That's a spoiler. And then they'll argue like, oh, well, you know you can capture enemies in this game. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, everyone has like a different like definition of what a spoiler is. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was fucking the worst, man. I had to put TikTok chat on it, like emote only, because literally every 2 seconds, hey, you know you can get this thing if you go here. Hey, you know you can do this instead. Hey, you can do this. Hey, you do that. Blah, 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 blah. As like, brother, let me fucking play the game. You understand that the point of an open world game is to explore and to discover? If I wanted a fucking tour guide, I would ask. But I want to explore and have some whimsy in my life and discover things and go, oh wow, look at this thing, that's cool. I don't want to know 2 chapters early where to find X character because fucking some jagoff in chat's gotta talk about it. Baby boy's not going down, so not playing now. It's all good. The next floor is actually the Strangeling floor. Okay, Cat's here anyway. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, let me not go there until it's until we got a full squad. I didn't even watch it. I didn't watch the Donkey Kong Direct. I've seen some clips. I've seen some stuff because like you can't avoid it on the internet. I'm already sold on Donkey Kong. All you literally had to do was say it's a new Donkey Kong game, and I'm sold. I don't have to know anything else about it. Are we good? Did we all get our Strangeling? I saw... Yeah, we got him. You got Glenn? Nice. I got Snow, I think it was. The sleepy... I got the sleepy pillow. I'm pretty sure that's Snow. Now I'll keep going. This is my last grove for the night, then I'm going to probably call it a night for stream, so we can finish the grove out. We'll kill the flame guy. Or if you guys want, I can do another one. I'm down to roll for another Strangeling. Would you guys rather do that? Would you guys rather I roll for a new Strangeling? Or should we finish out this one and get the Fire Panther? You guys down? Okay, let's do that then. We'll go ahead and replant. We'll try to find another Strangeling. Or a Monster House. If we get a Monster House, we'll do that too, because I still need... I think I'm still missing some slate recipes. So Monster House or Strangeling. We'll skip the we'll skip the Burial Altars, because I don't feel like doing another level 700 grove. Alright, let me go ahead and bury one. I have a new unhinged thing I do in Mario Kart World. What is it? Also, how are you liking Mario Kart World now that you've played it for a little while? Now that the new game hype, the honeymoon phase is kind of over? What are you thinking about Mario Kart World? Do you still like it? Is it worth buying a Switch 2 to play Mario Kart World? Anybody else too in chat who happens to have a Switch too and has Mario Kart World, feel free to chime in on that. Yeah, we got a Monster House. We got a Monster House and we got a Heart of Darkness. Okay. That's good. Yeah, we got an exclusive Grove resource and then a Monster House. It's not on the path. We'll have to detour for it, but that's fine. I wouldn't say it's worth it, but I think Donkey Kong's gonna be. Yeah, Donkey Kong's gonna be a really good game. People are wondering, like, where's the next Mario? It's Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's the next Mario Odyssey, man. Oh, good. It's still set to Grove. Yeah, sometimes it stays set to Grove. Other times it doesn't. Oh, probably because we backed out. That might be what it is. We didn't finish it. We backed out. Animal Crossing will sell me on Switch too. Honest to God, like I really want Animal Crossing. That'll be my next like main game. If my Dust Crossing channel isn't like partnered by the time the next Animal Crossing comes out, I'm probably gonna just do Animal Crossing content on this channel. On my YouTube channel, not Twitch, but YouTube. I'm kind of hoping we can get that channel partnered before the new Animal Crossing comes out. That way it'd be nice to have a nice dedicated Crossing channel. But getting a YouTube channel partner takes a bit of a while. A bit of a grind. Kirby Air Riders as well. I'm a huge fan of Kirby Air Ride. I will say though, I'm a little skeptical about it because I really feel like Nintendo will not really capture the chaotic fun that the original Kirby Air Ride had. A lot of people consider the original Kirby Air Ride to be clunky, and I fucking hate that. So I hate the word clunky so much. That is like the catch-all term for people who describe older games because older games were kind of hard and they weren't as intuitive. So everybody wants to play a game that they can win the first time, and if they can't do that, it's the game being clunky. That's the excuse they use. I'm really afraid that Nintendo's gonna dial it down. I want it to be crazy. When you play Kirby Air Ride and City Trial, and like you get your shit powered up to the max, those vehicles become so uncontrollable that like you're gonna be flying off the map. But that's fun. I like that. I want that crazy, chaotic fun. I don't want a balanced and competitive multiplayer. I want stupid chaos fun that makes your friends rage at you when you win. Or lose. That's what I want. That's why I love the older Mario parties too versus the new Mario parties. I don't want it to be balanced and fair and minimalist. I want it to be unfair. I want to gang up on somebody and take their shit and then they stop talking to me for a week. That's what I'm looking for with these party games. And I'm really scared that Nintendo's gonna, like, dumb it down. Why the fuck am I using the standard? Oh, that's why, because I buried my axe. Yeah, I forgot I buried my axe. There we go. Look at the difference. I was just using the basic axe, and it took me a couple chops to get these trees. Let's look at the difference. Yeah. Bit of a difference, I would say. I love this so much. You gotta get them all grouped up. That's the fun of these. You saw how I ran around the entire field and aggroed them all? That's the whole point. Get them all grouped up so you can just kill them all at once. It's so satisfying, man. It's like dominoes, watching them fall. That was fast. Let's finish the Grove, because this is a Grove exclusive resource, so let's go ahead and finish it. Oh yeah, the branch too. Yeah, make sure you guys grab my branch for sure. And make sure to wait until you're done and want to take it from you. Yeah, I've heard about that, Cat Dog. Yeah, leave one monster alive, and then you can just farm the slates over and over again. If we ever get a Grove that has a monster house on like the first or second floor, we should definitely do that. And hold on to it. Make sure we don't lose the branch. Then again, you can also you can farm the slates just by setting your tower rank in Gynamosia lower and then running through the castle. The castle has plenty of shadow monsters. I think that would actually be a bit faster. The benefit to doing a Grove is you can do multiplayer. Oh, you're fine, Cat Dog. It's whatever. It's not like these are high-level Groves. If we get knocked off, it takes 2 seconds to get back on. It sucks when it's a level 900 Grove because it takes so long to like chop down a tree. And so if I spend 5 minutes chopping a tree and then get knocked off of it, yeah, that's enraging. These low-level Groves, who cares, man? You get knocked off, you just jump back on. It takes like 2 hits to kill them. Sometimes even you can finish farming it before the enemy even attacks you. Have you farmed in Janarmosia? Yeah, of course. We do all the time. On my streams, I do a lot of multiplayer. Pretty much every time I stream Fantasy Life, I do a couple hours of multiplayer with viewers, and we'll just do we'll do different things. Janarmosia, Groves. Today it's Groves, but usually it's Janarmosia. I like Janarmosia more because it's more just kind of casual, jump in, play at your leisure kind of deal. Whereas the Groves, like, they can get a bit harder if we're doing high level ones. So I feel like it's like gotta be actively playing more. Is there a trick to it? Not really. If you're trying to like maximize your farming, are you talking about doing your area ranks? Is that what you're trying to farm up? The best thing is just to do those challenges. Focus on the combat challenges because those will go by really fast versus the mining and the woodcutting challenges. Those are a bit slower. And if you can do a challenge fast enough, you get more points because there's like a rating system. So usually when I'm farming, I'll just be killing enemies and I'll be going to all the combat challenges. Kill the enemies too. Killing enemies also is a good way to rack up points, especially once you start leveling up your towers, because right now most of my towers are level 6, and I get 60 points per enemy that I kill at level 6. So killing like a group of, you know, easy enemies is more points than a challenge sometimes even. Yeah, multiplayer is great. If you play multiplayer, that's a really good way to level up your towers because everything is shared. So everything one player does is shared with the entire room. So I think multiplayer is probably the fastest way to level up the areas. When I'm killing enemies for trying to level up my towers, it's also like good to like learn how to kill them more efficiently. Try to like group them together. So you can pierce them with like one. If you're doing a hunting class like I am, you can pierce them with one arrow. If you like kind of get them whatever. Enemies that don't aggro, you can just shoot them once, and then the entire group will aggro you, making it easier to line up that shot. There's like a couple efficiency tips that I can share that kind of make it faster, but really it just comes down to playing it. Janarmosia is like designed so that you're just being rewarded for literally anything that you do. So it really just takes time. But I think focusing on combat is probably the fastest because you can kill enemies way faster than you can do the other challenges. Also, I know we're done, y'all, but give me a second. I just want to get this magic ore. I forgot that I do need magic ore for some crafting things. So if y'all see a magic ore in the next floor, even if it's not the objective, feel free to grab it. Yep, area ranks are shared. The items share, everything shared. Yep. You can even level up your crafting lives in Janarmosia because how the XP works is whatever your active life is what gets the XP. So if you go to your life and then let's say you throw on your Tailor life, and then somebody else starts killing enemies, all that experience points goes to your Tailor life instead of your combat life. That's new to me. I didn't know that. I thought that it just goes to the appropriate life. But no, it apparently goes to whatever your active life is. So that's useful if you hate the crafting minigames like I do. A little cheesy in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of that. It's a little cheesy, but I get that not everyone's opposed to doing cheese strats like I am, so. Hey, what's going on, Andy Hollows? Welcome in, gamer. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, we're getting a raid! Oh! We're getting a big-ass raid! Yo! Andy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, gamers. Welcome in, guys. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize we're getting a raid. How embarrassing of me. Welcome in, raiders. How y'all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Fantasy Life. Andy Hollows, thank you for that raid. Appreciate you, gamer. Welcome to the stream. Anybody who's new, my name's Epic Dusk. I'm a variety streamer, although lately I've been playing nothing but Fantasy Life because I'm addicted to this game. But I also play Animal Crossing and other games that just kind of interest me. Some indie games here and there, those like shopkeeper sim games. As of right now, Fantasy Life streamer for sure though. Welcome in, y'all. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys checking us out. Hope your stream was going good, Andy. See, now we gotta do another Grove, see? I was literally saying this is my last Grove, but now we got a raid. Should we do another Grove, y'all? You guys want to go for another one? Also, please take your branch. Don't forget the branches. If you don't want your branch, I'll take it, but please collect your branch at the end of this. It was a decent Grove. Let's not let it waste. Yeah, we can do more. We can do one more Grove. One more low-level Grove. An easy one. I don't want to do another freaking 900 Grove. A little too much, but we'll go for another low-level. Get a Strangeling or get a Monster House or a Treasure House. Oh, dude, Andy, no, I feel you, man. My hands definitely cramp up, too. I've got into the habit of... you guys might notice sometimes my movement's a little weird. Like, I'm slow walking, I'm not adjusting my camera. Sometimes what I'm doing is I'm playing with my left hand with my controller on the table just to give my right hand a little bit of a break because my shit cramps up with all the button mashing and all the button holding and the mini games and stuff. Like, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. See, have you guys ever seen me like doing that? Old man. Luna, you literally wore a brace after playing this game. Luna, you keep trying to throw shade to me, but I have like all the ammunition to throw it right back tenfold. There you go. Yeah, we got another Monster House. But it's a Recluse Cherry Tree. That's not a special Grove. A special Grove boss. Let's go for one more. I'd rather get a Strangeling, honestly. Let's see if we can get a better one. No, I feel you, Andy Hollis, definitely. You're not the only one, too. I've seen tons of people complain. Oh, there we go. We got another good one. A lot of people have been complaining about, like, their hand cramping up in this game. I'm definitely feeling it, too, which is weird. I've never had a game where I felt like that, but... Yeah, it's a lot of button mashing and then a lot of button holding, you know? And you're doing it so much. That's the other thing. Because I play games like Mario Party all the time. And you do a lot of button mashing in that game too. But like one 10-second minigame every like 30 minutes is different than like crafting for an hour straight, you know? That's like a lot different. John Pork at 3 a.m. YouTube chat always says like stuff and like I feel like I'm just out of the loop, man. Is this like a Zoomer meme? What are we doing? Making me feel old over here. Alright, y'all. Lobby's up. Go ahead and ready up and we'll get this one. This is definitely going to be my last Grove. I don't care if freaking the CEO of Twitch themselves raise the channel and we get 1 million viewers. This is the last Grove. I am done after this. No more. No more Groves. I said at the start of this stream, this is going to be a short stream. 5 hours later, we're still going. We're still just one mooring over here. Get the last one count going. Could we get a last count going? Nah, for real though, this is the last one because I am getting kind of tired. Not naming any names, but if you have not hit the ready up button, then this would now be a good time. There we go. Not naming names, not calling anybody out, not being mean. Just, if you happen to have not readied up. Yeah, it's about 2 a.m. for me too. It's 1:51. It's about to be 2 a.m. We'll probably clear this grove in 10 minutes. These low-level groves, we can knock them out real fast, so they're not hard. You'd be crazy not to take advantage of that. No, if we got like a big ass raid, I would. If we ever are streaming and we get like a giant ass raid, and I was about to log off, like I'll definitely suck it up. I feel like you have to. Like it sucks, but like that's a golden opportunity. You don't want to squander that. You don't even have to do it for like long, you know. I remember one time we got raided back when I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link streamer. We got raided by one of like the top channels, and you don't gotta stick around for super long. Just like another 30 minutes or so, just to kind of like give these people like, you know, a taste of what your channel's about and see if they want to drop a follow. I think most viewers like it takes them about maybe 30 minutes to decide if they want to follow you or not. At least that's for my case. I don't know about you guys. Any viewers in chat, feel free to like chime in if you're different. But for me, like my process when I see like a new streamer and I'm like bored and I'm looking for new streamers to watch, I'm gonna lurk for about maybe 10 minutes just to kind of make sure the stream's good, make sure I got, you know, I don't hate the guy's, you know, voice or anything like that. And then after like 10 minutes, if I feel like it's a cool stream, then I'll pop in, I'll say hi, I'll try to like, you know, say what's up. And then like after about 30 minutes of talking to somebody, that's when I decide if I'm gonna follow them or not. I think most viewers are like that. I think most viewers make that decision quickly. Unlike YouTube, I think YouTube is different. YouTube, I think people need to see like at least like 5 of your videos before they finally subscribe. Because for them, it's more like, oh, I've seen this guy make tons of videos. I want to make sure I watch the next one. I don't think anybody, except for like the super positive, trying to support YouTubers type people, will subscribe off of a first video. They get 5 for you? Damn, even less. YouTubers annoy me with the calls to action they do. Like, I'm fine if you want to throw in a like and subscribe line in your script. I think that's fine. But some of them play it out so long, they'll do the whole screenshot. Oh, it turns out only 20% of you are actually subscribed to my channel. It's like, shut up. Oh my god. It's about to be 19% because I'm about to unsub. Stop wasting my time, man. I also hate that screenshot because literally every single YouTube channel will be like that. That is just how it is. Most people who watch your video are not going to be a subscriber. That is literally just how it is. You can look at fucking PewDiePie's channel. Look at his latest video. I guarantee you it'd be the same thing. Most people would be unsubscribed. That's just how YouTube is. That's just how it goes. That's normal. So when YouTubers like make that whole bit like, oh, only a certain percentage you are subscribed, like they make it seem like it's like an odd thing, but no, that is normal. That's like me showing you a chart and being like, guys, only 50% of my coin flips are heads, so it would really mean the world to me if you can flip a tails. Like, no shit. That's just what. That's how it works. Is PewDiePie still around? I don't know. I assume so. I don't watch PewDiePie, though. He's done one too many cringe things in his career that make me not want to watch him. I skip right through those. There's literally an extension. I forget what it's called. I never downloaded it because I don't care that much at the end of the day. But there's a Google Chrome extension where users will like report when does the in-video ad end, so you can skip them automatically. If like a user of that extension is like reported it for the video. Did you all get this chest over here by the exit? If y'all want it, come get it. Otherwise, I'm moving on. Well, Luna, the thing with Hunter is Hunter doesn't get good until you, like, level it up a lot, so... The early hunting level, like, when I first started doing hunting, I thought it was kind of shitty. But once you get the double Y charge attack, it gets really good. Like this one. It's got a really nice range, and it's also got a nice wide radius, so you can, like, get multiple enemies at once with it. Like, I can try to demonstrate with these two goofballs if I can get them to stand close enough. Now, these guys are hard to get an example on. Spiders should be easier. If I can get you guys to stand... Okay. I gotta find two enemies that are, like, in their own little area. Here we go. Yeah, see that? See how they weren't perfectly lined up, but I was able to get them both anyway? It's got a nice wide radius, even if you're a little bit off with your aim. So just, you know, take the time to level it up. Trust the process. It'll get better. Hunting's also really nice because of the spin dash. Like, the spin dash, like, honestly, just for moving around is so much it's faster than running. And it's more fun, too. It's more fun, like, it's more zippy, you know? Kind of zigzagging through, like, corridors and stuff. To get Marco's shop to level up, you have to do his request, Sunshine Vixen. It doesn't matter how much money you spend there. When you talk to him, instead of clicking on buy or sell, there should be a C request. And then he's going to ask for a bunch of items. You just got to make sure to give him those items, and then you go to the next level. The items are going to be, the items are going to scale up with, like, your level, like, your progress in the game. But you said that you're getting into the end game, I think you said. So, you should have access to all the items he wants. If there's a recipe that you need that you don't have, and you don't know where to get it, feel free to ask me. I'll try to figure it out for you, if I can remember where I got it. I'm sorry, Cat. Don't tell Dusk. Don't tell Dusk what? Don't be keeping secrets from me. No secrets or lies. Oh, the snake? Oh. Luna, I don't care about these low-level grows. If you want to bring me snakes here, that's totally fine. I care when I've been fishing one fish for 5 minutes. And then you fucking bring me a snake. On these low-level groves, I don't give a shit. You can bring me all the snakes in the world. It's fine. One arrow will kill them. You brought Cat a snake? I don't think Cat cares in any case. I've only ever seen CatDog gamer rage once, and it was in an Among Us game, and it was hilarious because it was some guy being really fucking annoying. I left. I forget what he was doing. Was that the pre-jacking guy? Was that the guy who was like, oh, we gotta pre-jack the lights because he was like fucking min-maxing, tryharding? I hated streaming Among Us so much. I don't know why I tried doing it so much. I fucking hated it, man. Like, whenever I'm never really a fan of streaming multiplayer games in general. This game's been great. Like, everybody we play with in Fantasy Life has been just fucking great people, great time. And I think that's due to the fact that the game's more casual friendly. It's more like, you know, kind of jump in, jump out, casual vibes, whatever. Among Us, like, almost everybody we played with was so fucking annoying. Probably because, like, it's mostly young people, mostly kids, right? You know? CatDog, I'll put up Among Us with you. If you ever want to play some Among Us, like it's fucking 2020 all over again. I get that, Vixen. Yeah, there's a lot to grind in this game. A lot of grinding. I like it, though. The grind's very enjoyable. And honestly, you don't have to rush it, you know? Take your time. Do it all slow. I know I'm saying that, like, I'm already, like, level 100 in a bunch of things, but I'm also a streamer. So, like, streaming the games, I sink a lot of time into my streams. If I was playing this game casually and I wasn't a streamer, I would so be just taking my time doing everything. Yeah, I never played the old one. I'm brand new to Fantasy Life as a series. I never played the original DS one. Definitely should. Like, I love the series. I'm loving this game a lot. Once I've had my fill of it, once I've 100%ed it, once I've done everything, I've unlocked everything. Once I've done all the things, I think I'll probably try the DS version. I don't know how I'll stream it. Either find an original copy and use my modded DS, or figure out how DS emulating works. What are your thoughts, Vixen? What are your thoughts on this game versus the old game? I've seen some people say that the old game had a bit more personality to it, like the areas you explore and the characters you talk to were a bit better written. I don't know how true it is, though, because I had no frame of reference. I never played the original. All I know is this one. That was the game that got you into gaming. Okay, that's pretty big, man. I don't know what the game that got me into gaming was. I know my first video game was Pokemon Snap and Hot Wheels Turbo Racing for the N64. My parents got us, me and my sister, a bundle pack for holiday, or for Christmas. And those are my first two video games. But I don't know what was the first video game that I played that made me go, oh shit, I love video games. I think it probably would be Mario 64, as basic as that sounds. I played a lot of Mario 64 as a kid. You know what game I have really fond memories of as a kid, actually, is Croc for the Game Boy Color. We got a Game Boy Color, too. And there was some Croc platformer game, and I fucking loved that game. They just remastered Croc, too, the original one, for PlayStation. They remastered it. I gotta get it still. You just get on your dad's games and grind points for him. Put the kids to work, man. Teach them how to game, not so they can have fun, but so they can do all my tedious grinding and upkeeping. If I had a kid, I'm going to teach them how to play Pokemon Go just so they can do my daily walks for me. There's so much daily upkeep in Pokemon Go. You got like 20 like daily streaks. You got a daily streak for catching Pokemon, for spinning a Pokestop, for doing a route, and then doing a field research. And those are all daily like activities you can do. There's so much upkeep with Pokemon Go. I'm so fortunate with Pokemon Go. My apartment is within range of a Pokestop. So from my couch, I can literally turn on Pokemon and I can swipe a Pokestop and catch a Pokemon. But I still need to do the daily walk for the routes, because routes are also a daily thing. And I'm super ADHD about it too. I want all my stuff to be like, cause like on the 7th day in a row, you get like the big prize. I want all of them to be on the same day. Like if I skip a day of doing the route, but then I do the Pokestop and the Pokemon catching, then I get those rewards on a different day than the walking rewards. And it's like, ugh, no, I want it all lined up on the same day. GG's gamers, by the way. GG's. That was my last one. So if you guys want to collect flowers, go ahead and do so. I'll give you guys like a minute or two to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to be wrapping up for the night. You gave up on streaks about 8 months ago. For most games, I don't care about streaks or daily logins and stuff like that. But Pokemon Go, like, it does get me out of the house. So it's... At that point, it's not even about the game itself. It's just like a fun activity. It gets me socializing too, because sometimes I'll do the community meetups and I'll like hang out with people in my area. And it's nice to like socialize with real people for a change instead of just being online all the time. Yeah, I'm on East Coast time. It's 2 a.m. for me. I'm ready to call it a night. I'm gonna give Godswing and Cat a second to do the flowers if they're trying to do that. But yeah, most games, like especially mobile games, the whole daily login rewards, that's just a fucking scam to get you to keep playing, keep you hooked on it. I'll give Pokemon Go a pass though, because really Pokemon Go is less of a game and more of just like a health app, right? It's just encouraging you to walk around and stuff. Like it is a game, don't get me wrong, there's gameplay there, but for me personally, it's just more of an excuse to walk around. Alright, I see you guys just goofing off, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the lobby, y'all. And I think we'll wrap up the stream here, gamers. I'm gonna do my farm real quick. I know we gotta water our plants. Hope you guys had fun today's stream. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Back on the Fantasy Life grind. Loved this game. Still trying to 100% it, man. Still trying to get all the things. It's going to be a very long grind for that to happen. But I am looking forward to the grind. It is a very enjoyable experience. I hope you guys had fun streaming. Hope you guys have fun with the Groves. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we'll take a break from Groves. We'll do some Gynormosia. We'll just like level up our areas and stuff. Yeah, of course, Luna. Demille, why are you talking about dating and swooning? I have a wife. Alright? She's not going to appreciate that very much. She already banned a guy from making kissy emojis in the YouTube chat. I do gotta get on Animal Crossing, yeah. I do gotta get back on maybe Animal Crossing tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how I feel. You guys know I'm bad at planning things out. I don't know what I'm gonna feel like playing tomorrow. But yeah, I don't want to slack on Animal Crossing. I do want to play more there. So we'll play something for sure. But I'll be live again. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Andy Hollows, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Sunshine Vixen, thank you for the follow. Hermit, thank you for following on YouTube. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow with some more gameplay, stream, Animal Crossing, fucking Fantasy Life. I don't know. We'll do something. Until then, you guys have a wonderful night as always. And I will see you guys on the next one. And as always, stay epic, gamers. Bye-bye.